ladies and gentlemen, and everything that may not apply to, I am once again fucking angry at Star Wars. Not because of the show itself, not because of a movie, but because someone got me to talk about Star Wars again today. And that makes me more mad than anything else. And that person was you. It wasn't! It was fucking Joey. He was out here going like, oh, the Acolyte ruined Star Wars because they changed the way the Force works. And I'm just like, motherfucker, the Force has changed the way it works since 20 years ago! And he was complaining that the Acolyte depicts the Jedi as fanatical bad guys. And I'm just like, that's the thing that the prequels... You know what? And then I just stopped myself. I was like, no. Motherfucker, you made me talk about Star Wars. I'm dropping this. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It is a miserable experience being a Star Wars fan and constantly being angry at every new thing that you see. It's not worth the energy. It's not. Ah, yes, previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! We were here. Wherever here is. Oh no. Come on, let me on, let me on, let me on, let me on! There we go. So, how are we all doing today? Today you learned Summer Tico reduces rats' paradoxium. Well, it is a debuff, even if it is self-inflicted. So I guess that makes sense.
How does it feel?
Oh, hey!
Death in here?
This supposed to mean I'm going in the right direction, right?
Give in. You're dead already.
Really? Ah, look at that slack-jawed, vacant expression. I'll take your gold. If that door's trapped, does that mean... Wait. Why the fuck were you here? Ah, yes, the bed with no mattress. Ah, so that's what they meant by trapped. I could probably sneak attack her. I think that was a woman, at least.
Who's lost this round?
Oh, fuck. Not even 10 minutes into the stream and I already am stabbing a woman. I tell you, they don't make video games like these anymore. Arrgh.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Okay. What do we think of this week's Chainsaw Man? Frankly, I didn't think I could get more depressed than I was already this week. Guy who thought he'd hit his lowest reached his new low he didn't even realize he had. I'm amazed they let me just get away with falling asleep in their fucking building. There wasn't even anything here. Asa continues to be the sunshine in our lives to her own detriment. Have I been here? Apparently not.
Today will be your last.
Oh! Whoops. Actually, let me reload. I want to see if I can actually, like, sneak around and actually stab him. Oh, whoops. Yeah, as usual, being Denji Chainsaw Man is a pretty fucking miserable existence. I can't even joke about him being literally me. Like, who the fuck goes through what he did?
You're mine.
I should probably equip.
This is pointless. Give in. Ugh. You won't escape me that easily. This is pointless. Give
Yoda's
in.
getting beaten up by Asa at this point. Gap mode double.
Let's see what you're made of.
Apparently made of sterner stuff than you. Fuck. Ooh. That's a decent amount of gold. It won't even refund the repair cost for my gear, though, so... Oops. I can't... Do I have enough sneak to sneak up on this dude and just stab him in the back instantly? Can I actually do what the stealth build was meant to do? Probably not, right?
I have the upper hand.
Are you fucking serious? Ugh, whatever. Sure, what does this do? It might be beneficial to seek out a sneak trainer, he says, but just whacking shit appears to be working out just as well for me. I was looking for a fucking cube here, right? Rocky strats. Adrian! Why is Rocky a caveman? No, I can't see shit. I'm going somewhere, though. We pretended Rocky had no idea blocking was allowed. Yeah? Okay. The hell was that for? Oh, raw ebony. Unfortunately, damn it! Damn it! Oh well. There's a bunch of really valuable shit here. I should probably just run back. Tomb thinks he's so funny doing only his DF and this man is playing Grand Blue. Subject him to whatever this machine is. Where the hell am I going then? Someone stripped over here. And we're back in circles. Adrian, rock heavy. Okay, let's check. Whoops, that's not what I meant to press. I meant to press J. Supposed to find a little cube with a circular design and some symbols on one side. He called it a Dwemer puzzle box. What? Maybe they keep it in here. It's just one thing. Maybe in here? No. What's the problem? I have to find a nondescript item. Good evening, Gigi. How's my favorite adventure? It's, I'm looking for a box. Problem is I have no fucking idea where the box is. Apprentice Armorer's Hammer. Maybe it's in this crate? It would be so funny if it's just in one of these fucking boxes. Oh, wait, money. I don't know if I want to hint yet. It's probably somewhere very stupid. I should probably take the glimmer coins. Oh well. Let me think. You got promoted to customer today, so I heard. You got all the time in the world to heckle me. Yeah, you sure do. The overlay still losing the occasional letter. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Honestly, like, make the font pixel size smaller, but if I do, it kind of becomes illegible. God, I hate that word. Okay, maybe if I retrace my footsteps, go back to the start of the dungeon, and like... As long as they don't leave, they won't respawn, right? Shit, we're back here. I do believe I'm going in circles. I'm going in circles now. Oh, might as well not leave empty-handed. My weapon condition is going down pretty bad too, which means I am not long for this dungeon. "20 hours later, I'm still in the fucking dungeon looking for the damn cube." Anything here? Okay, nothing. Am I locking myself in a loop here? I was just here and I went into the door and that led me... That's Heaven's Gallery. That'll lead me back the way I came from, I think. Yeah, this dude. Fuck. Fuck! I'm going in circles! Okay. We'll return to the Hall of Centrifuge and do this all over again. Except this time we'll go through this door. Why? Why would you design doors like this? Oh, wait, this is new. It might be here. And if it is, then we'll take it and get the hell out of here. Provided I remember how to get back from here. Are you fucking serious right now? Okay, so it's not here. Fine. Interesting. I do believe I'm stuck. Alright. You can't be serious right now, right? Like... I am not reloading this fucking save. I am not reloading this save! Do you hear me? I will do the stanky leg for the next 30 minutes if I have to! Jesus Christ. I'm in hell. Why don't you just kick down the fire? I would, but I'm literally on top of it, and for some reason I can't move my leg down underneath it. What's the console command? I'll simply delete the hole from existence. TCL? Ah, collision off. Ah, good. I see. That's where I came from, so let's go the other way. That's not where I want to be, so let's go this way. Let's take these drummer coins. They're not going to be using them. They're dead. Cog, cabinet. Wait. My biggest fear is that it's in one of these fucking... Not even inside one of these things. It's on them, right? It's going to be like here, hidden behind one of these rusty cogs. My dumbass would never be able to find stuff like that. And dungeons aren't really dangerous. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, what am I tossing? What useless crap can I toss from here? Something I can toss. I forgot I have a scuba pipe. I should take a hit of that. Yeah, that's part of why it... Okay, we're good. Okay, it's not in the ornate Dwemer chest. Alright, well... Did I already check this? No, yeah, I did. I guess we're going back to the start. I got jump scared by a fucking robot. It wasn't even that fucking difficult. I was like, what the fuck is that weird rock in the middle of the dungeon? And it fucking Bakugan itself. I've definitely already been here. Wait, did that hit the... Oh! Oh god, how far back is this taking me? Oh fuck, I forgot to save! Oh my fucking... Ah! I'm not even gonna go back to the fucking emeralds and shit. I'm just gonna accept that as my loss. It was through here anyway. Okay, let's not make that mistake again. Fuck! Ah. Okay. For some reason, I just had the assumption that for some reason it would auto-save in between loading screens. Wait a fucking second. Really? No. I'm gonna try to get this sneak attack on him. Never mind. Okay. Oh, you don't see me. Oh dear God. Just go back a room and we'll take a quick nap. Whee! You got Cogsworth. You got shit. I'm gonna kick you down the stairs. It would have been really funny if I could actually kick it down the stairs. Fuck, why did that hurt so much? Da, 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 da. You can't beat me. I'm gonna kick you into the lava. So, like, these robots, I understand I'm playing the third Elder Scrolls game. Are these new, or are these just part of the setting? No. Oh, so these robots are ancient. Robots? Robots are ancient. I was gonna say Roomba. German robots have been a thing. I see. The Dwemer are a race that aren't around anymore. So, what, they're like the precursor race? Or are they just a very, very unfortunate casualty of genocide? Because honestly, I can see how that might have happened in this setting of all games. Huh? No, wait. Wait, I've been here before. I've been here before. Wait! Ancient drummer door key. That's gotta be useful for something, right? Oh god, I feel like I'm going in circles. Okay, just to satiate my curiosity, do not jump into the lava. I want to see what happens if I jump into the lava. Ah! Ah! I thought there'd be a hidden door or something. This is just death. Ah! Can I see which rooms I've been through already, like on the map, or no, is that just something I have to keep mental note of? I don't particularly mind, but this is Heaven's Gallery, for example, which leads to here. No, that's the place that didn't have anything. And there's this place, which is called Weepingdale Hall. And this leads me to one of multiple locations. But perhaps most notably... Nope, that's the Hall of Centrifuge. There was nothing there. I'm almost certain there was nothing there. There was another area through here. I think I'm going crazy. I saw a giant rat at the bottom corner of my screen there. But there are no rats here anymore. I saw to it. Fig, if you are telling me anything right now, fucking delete it. I will get there on my own, wherever it is. I'm no longer staring at the chat. Let me get lost on my own. It was this place that I was talking about. The other area that I already been to, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, hello. Oh, it didn't say that I killed this guy. I killed this guy earlier, but then I died.
You should have run while you had a chance.
Hey, I should rest and meditate on what I learned. Okay, let's look through here again. Pretty sure this is where I got some Dwemer coins. And then... just regular coins. I don't think there were any emeralds in here. I don't think there was raw, whatever the fuck. Well, let's take a look again. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Ah, yes, let me pick up the giant ancient Dwemer cog. Yeah, and there was this book. Dwemer candlestick. At some point, is it like really even a Dwemer candlestick anymore? I'm pretty sure it's just a fucking candlestick. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt to get more coins. Ah, wait. There was the raw glass and the onions. Clearly, Ryan Johnson has infected my brain today. Emerald. I meant to say emerald. Oh, shit. Fire salts. Don't know what those do, but they sound useful. Frost salts. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Alright. Just one more time. Sujama. I'm pretty sure this is just alcohol. Apprentice Armorer's Hammer looks valuable, but is also very heavy, I think. Not valuable, still kind of heavy. Rusty Dwemer cog. I'm not packing on 50 pounds of weight. Just for that. Oh my god, it's literally inside the box. Okay. A dancing fire, chapter 4. I've gained knowledge from this book? 18 Boss Mary and one Cyrodiilic former senior clerk for an Imperial Building Commission trudged through the jungle westward from the Xylo River to the ancient village of Indisi. For Decumus Scotti, the jungle was hostile, unfamiliar ground. The enormous vermiculated trees filled the bright morning with darkness and resembled nothing so much as grasping claws bent on impeding their progress. Fuck, I can't read. Even the fronds of the low plants quivered with malevolent energy. What was worse, he was not alone in his anxiety. His fellow travelers, the natives who had survived the Khajiit attacks on the villages of Grenos and Athe, wore faces of undisguised fear. There was something sentient in the jungle, and not merely the mad, but benevolent indigenous spirits. In his peripheral vision, Scotty could see the shadows of the Khajiit following the refugees, leaping from tree to tree. When he turned to face them, the lithe forms vanished into the gloom, as if they had never been there. But he knew he had seen them, and the Boss Mary saw them too, and quickened their pace. After 18 hours, bitten raw by insects, scratched by 1,000 thorns, they emerged into a valley clearing. It was night, but a row of blazing torches greeted them, illuminating the leather-wrought tents and jumbled stones of the hamlet of Indisi. At the end of the valley, the torches marked a sacred site. A gnarled bower of trees pressed close together to form a temple. Wordlessly, the Boss Mary walked the torch arcade toward the trees. Scotty followed them. When they reached the solid mass of living wood with only one gaping portal, Scotty could see a dim blue light glowing within. A low, sonorous moan from 100 voices echoed within. The Boss Mary maiden he had been following held out her hand, stopping him. "You do not understand, but no outsider, not even a friend, may enter," she said. "This is a holy place." Get the fuck out of my... Anyway. Scotty nodded and watched the refugees march into the temple, heads bowed, their voices joined with the ones within. When the last wood elf had gone inside, Scotty turned his attention back to the village. There must be food to be had somewhere. A tendril of smoke and a faint whiff of roasting venison beyond the torchlight led him. There were 5 Cyrodiils, 2 Bretons, and a Nord. The group gathered around the campfire of glowing white stones, pulling steaming strips of meat from the cadaver of a great stag. At Scotty's approach, they rose up, all but the Nord, who was distracted by his hunk of animal flesh. "Good evening. Sorry to interrupt, but I was wondering if I might have a little something to eat. I'm afraid I'm rather hungry." After walking all day with some refugees from Grenos and Athe, they bade him to sit down and eat and introduce themselves. "So, the war's back on, it seems," said Scotty amiably. "Best thing for these effete do-nothings," replied the Nord in between bites. "I've never seen such a lazy culture. Now they've got the Khajiit striking them on land, and the High Elves at sea. If there's any province that deserves a little distress, it's damnable Valenwood." "I don't see how they're so offensive to you," laughed one of the Bretons. "They're congenital thieves, even worse than the Khajiit because they're so blessed meek in their aggression." The Nord spat out a gob of fat which sizzled on the hot stones of the fire. "They spread their forests into territory that doesn't belong to them, slowly infiltrating their neighbors, and they're puzzled when elsewhere shoves back at them. They're all villains of the worst order." "What are you doing here?" asked Scotty. "I'm a diplomat from the court of Gehenna," muttered the Nord, returning to his food. "What about you? What are you doing here?" asked one of the Cyrodiils. "I work on Lord Atreus' building commission in the Imperial City," said Scotty. "One of my former colleagues suggested that I come down to Valenwood. He said that the war was over, and I could contract a great deal of business for my firm rebuilding what was lost. One disaster after another, and I lost all my money. I'm in the middle of rekindling a war, and I cannot find my former colleague." "Your former colleague?" murmured one of the Cyrodiils, who had introduced himself as Reglius. "He wasn't, by chance, named Leotis Juris, was he? You know him? He lured me down to Valenwood in nearly the exact same circumstances, smiled Reglius grimly. I worked for your employer's competitor, Lord Van Exman, where Laodes Juris also formerly worked. He wrote to me, asking that I represent an Imperial Building Commission and contract some post-war construction. I had just been released from my employment, and I thought that if I brought some new business, I could have my job back. Juris and I met in Athay, and he said he was going to arrange a very lucrative meeting with the Sylvanar. Scotty was stunned. Where is he now? I'm no theologian, so I couldn't say, Regulus shrugged. He's dead. When the Khajiit attacked the Thay, they began by torching the harbor where Juris was readying his boat. Or, I should say, my boat, since it was purchased with the gold I bought. By the time we were even aware of what was happening enough to flee, everything by the water was ash. The Khajiit may be animals, but they know how to arrange an attack. I think they followed us through the jungle to Vindisi, said Scotty nervously. There was definitely a group of something jumping along the treetops. Probably one of the monkey folk, snorted the Nord. Nothing to be concerned about. When we first came to Vindisi and the Bosmeri all entered that tree, they were furious, whispering something about unleashing an ancient terror on their enemies. The Breton shivered, remembering. They've been there ever since, for over a day and a half now. If you want something to be afraid of, that's the direction to look. The other Breton, who was a representative of the Daggerfall Mages Guild, was staring off into the darkness while his fellow provincial spoke. Maybe. There's something in the jungle, too, right on the edge of the village looking in. More refugees, maybe? Asked Scotty, trying to keep the alarm out of his voice. Not unless they're traveling through the trees now, whispered the wizard. Nord and one of the Cyrodiils grabbed a long tarp of wet leather and pulled it across the fire, instantly extinguishing it without so much as a sizzle. Now Scotty could see the intruders, their elliptical yellow eyes and long, cruel blades catching the torchlight. He froze with fear, praying that he, too, was not so visible to them. He felt something bump against his back and gasped. Regulus's voice hissed up from above. Be quiet for Mara's sake, and climb up here. Scotty grabbed hold of the knotted double vine that hung down from a tall tree at the edge of the dead campfire. He scrambled up it as quickly as he could, holding his breath lest any grunt of exertion escape him. At the top of the vine, high above the village, was an abandoned nest from some great bird in a trident-shaped branch. As soon as Scotty had pulled himself into the soft, fragrant straw, Regulus pulled up the vine. No one else was there, and when Scotty looked down, he could see no one below. No one, that is, except the Khajiit, slowly moving toward the glow of the temple tree. Thank you, whispered Scotty, deeply touched that a competitor had helped him. He turned away from the village and saw that the tree's upper branches brushed against the mossy rock walls that surrounded the valley below. How are you at climbing? You're mad, said Regulus under his breath. We should stay here until they leave. If they burn Vindisi like they did Athay and Grenos, we'll be dead sure as if we were on the ground. Scotty began the slow, careful climb up the tree, testing each branch. Can you see what they're doing? I can't really tell. Regulus stared down into the gloom. They're at the front of the temple. I think they also have, it looks like long ropes, trailing off behind them, off into the pass. Scotty crawled onto the strongest branch that pointed toward the wet, rocky face of the cliff. It was not a far jump at all. So close, in fact, that he could smell the moisture and feel the coolness of the stone. But it was a jump, nevertheless, and in his history as a clerk, he had never before leapt from a tree 100 feet off the ground to a sheer rock. He pictured in his mind's eye the shadows that had pursued him through the jungle from the heights above, how their legs coiled to spring, how their arms snapped forward in an elegant fluid motion to grasp. He leapt. His hands grappled for rock, but long, thick cords of moss were more accessible. He held hard, but when he tried to plant his feet forward, they slipped up skyward. For a few seconds, he found himself upside down before he managed to pull himself into a more conventional position. There was a narrow outcropping jutting out of the cliff where he could stand and finally exhale. Regulus. 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 Scotty did not dare to call out. In a minute, there was a shaking of branches, and Lord Van Ex's man emerged. First his satchel, then his head, then the rest of him. Scotty started to whisper something, but Regulus shook his head violently and pointed downward. One of the Khajiit was at the base of the tree, peering at the remains of the campfire. Regulus awkwardly tried to balance himself on the branch, but as strong as it was exceedingly difficult with only one free hand. Scotty cupped his palms and then pointed at the satchel. It seemed to pain Regulus to let it out of his grasp, but he relented and tossed it to Scotty. There was a small, almost invisible hole in the bag, and when Scotty caught it, a single gold coin dropped out. It rang as it bounced against the rock wall on the descent, a high, soft sound that seemed like the loudest alarm Scotty had ever heard. Then many things happened very quickly. The Cathay Rat at the base of the tree looked up and gave a loud wail. The other Khajiit followed in the chorus, as the cat below crouched down and then sprung up into the lower branches. Regulus saw it below him, climbing up with impossible dexterity, and panicked. Even before he jumped, Scotty could tell that he was going to fall. With a cry, Regulus the clerk plunged to the ground, breaking his neck on impact. A flash of white fire erupted from every crevice of the temple, and the moan of the Bosmeri prayer changed into something terrible and otherworldly. The climbing Cathay Rat stopped and stared. "Gergo," it gasped. "The wild hunt." It was as if a crack in reality had opened wide. A flood of horrific beasts, tentacled toads, insects of armor and spine, gelatinous serpents, vaporous beings with the face of gods, all poured forth from the great hollow tree, blind with fury. They tore the Khajiit in front of the temple to pieces. All the other cats fled for the jungle, but as they did so, they began pulling on the ropes they carried. In a few seconds' time, the entire village of Endisi was boiling with the lunatic apparitions of the wild hunt. Over the babbling, barking, howling horde, Scotty heard the Cyrodiils in hiding cry out as they were devoured. The Nord too was found, and eaten, and both Bredens. The wizard had turned himself invisible, but the swarm did not rely on their sight. The tree that Cathay Rat was in began to sway and rock from the impossible violence beneath it. Scotty looked at the Khajiit's fear-struck eyes and held out one of the cords of moss. The cat's face showed its pitiful gratitude as it leapt to the vine. It didn't have time to entirely replace that expression when Scotty pulled back the cord and watched it fall. The hunt consumed it to the bone before it struck the ground. Scotty's own jump to the next outcropping of rock was immeasurably more successful. From there, he pulled himself to the top of the cliff and was able to look down into the chaos that had been the village of Endisi. The hunt's mass had grown and began to spill out through the pass out of the valley, pursuing the fleeing Khajiit. It was then that the madness truly began. In the moon's light, from Scotty's vantage, he could see where the Khajiit had attached their ropes. With a thunderous boom, an avalanche of boulders poured over the pass. When the dust cleared, he saw that the valley had been sealed. The wild hunt had nowhere to turn but on itself. Scotty turned his head, unable to bear to look at the cannibalistic orgy. The night jungle stood before him, a web of wood. He slung Regulus' satchel over his shoulder and entered. Gee, that was fucking brutal. Hey, Lacon. Fuck, what was I doing again? I was looking for a box. My genius is so great, I already had Tico and my dad for a host party. I was gonna say something else. You already grab everything? Alright, so that was Cells of Hollow Hand. There was also the, it started with a B. That's the Hall of Centrifuge. That leads to the bell something. And then there was the Heavens area, which I'm sure did not have the thing I was looking for. Like... Huh. Check the map again real quick. Wait. I see another room. Is there a hidden passage in here? Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna do what I said I was gonna do at the start of the stream, you know, an hour ago, and just go back to the start and just, like, figure it out from there. Molag of Moor region. Oh, that's outside. Huh. Alright, we're going back to Heaven's Gallery. I'm pretty sure there's nothing there. We'll find out the hard way. Actually, an ad's about to play, so I'm gonna get up and go pee. I'll be right back, everyone. Please wait warmly. Fig saying something like, I got a fucking dinger we're so back is something that, it just sounds so fucking insane. Like, Fig, you realize that I am the only one here that, besides you, that comprehends what that means? Alright, I'm serving myself a drink because guess what, everyone? It's 107 degrees Fahrenheit here in the lovely city of Sin. By which I mean I'm fucking melting, everyone. I'm sorry. If it seems like my decision making has compromised this stream, and quite possibly for the next 2 months, yeah. Anyway. Alright, I'm in position. I have appeared. One more dinger and I'll finally get up to. God, imagine needing 2 Schrodingers. I say possessing 5. How the fuck did I get in here? I feel like an idiot. Like, more than usual, you know? Alright, we'll go back to the Hall of Centrifuge. I'm pretty sure there must be a way to get to the entrance from there. By which I mean I'm not that sure at all. Where the fuck am I? What? Am I going the right way? What the fuck? Huh? Man, I can't fucking read maps. Where is this? Oh. How did I forget about this? This is the entrance. I was like, oh, where's the entrance? I kept going in a fucking circle here. Okay. What are these doors, though? It's like... There's 4, but if that's that, then... Fuck. Let's go this... No, that... Because that leads to... But... No, so this is the entrance, right? What is... This map is trying to tell me something. I know it, but I don't know what it is. Like, this goes right back outside. So from here... Beginning to question everything I know now. Okay. Let's go down. Let's not go through there because we've already been through here. Is there a fucking door? What? Oh my fucking god.
Scoundrel. Die, scoundrel.
I should rest and meditate on what I've learned. I never rested and meditated on what I learned. This guy is tough. Oh, is he? Very interesting.
Come on, fight.
I am. And it looks like you're losing. Well, okay. Wow, you have a lot of stuff on you. Doesn't seem to be very valuable stuff, though. Oh, well, I'll take that. Don't mind me. Forge Wemmer mugs. Why are you carrying those on you? Oh, whatever. Let's look around here. Is the thing here? Cogs. Cogs. It was here the whole time! It was underneath me! It was underneath the entrance! Oh my fucking god. Ah. Wow. Ah. I should take a nap after that one. You've ascended to level 10. The entrance is right here. This whole past hour has been a waste of time. That's beautiful. Maybe next time I'll learn to read the map. even if the stream crashes, I'm satisfied. Even if I never play this game again, I'm satisfied. But let's check the journal. I found that Dwemer puzzle box Hasfat Antibalas told me to find. Now, I'll take it to him, and in return, he'll tell me what I need to know about the Nerevarine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult. And that would involve me going back to Balmora, right? Fucking game. Huh. I didn't think about it. You could probably... I could have probably gone around this bridge. Like, if I had gone around the mountain that way, I probably could have snuck past here and just gone up through there. Huh. Maybe I didn't need to continuously kill all those fucking assassins. Oh well. This way was much funnier. Ah, okay. Alright. Whoops. God, I wish we had this weather right now. That's much closer than I realized. Are you proud, chat, that I managed to get through the fucking first fucking quest of the game? Honestly, I should have cut my losses and just gone to... Oh, never mind. Balmora's closer than I thought. I was gonna say, oh, I should have just gone to Caldera and then, like, fast traveled over here. Ride this shoe buff? Alright, where's the bald man that I was looking to talk to? He's over here, and down and to the left. Alright, chat, I got something for you while we travel. Any of you from the Midwest? I could be more broad and ask if you guys are from any state in between, like, oops, any state between California and, like, Pennsylvania. Reason I bring this up is because my brother and a couple of friends of mine were having a conversation earlier about how people from the Midwest have, like, really shit taste in fast food. Hey, are you guys from a state? They were specifically bringing up, I want to say, the range of, like, Utah, Colorado, up to, like, Wisconsin or something. My brother also coincidentally brought up that people from Texas have shit taste in fast food. Oh, right, this conversation started because a friend of ours was like, I had a Sonic corn dog and it sucked. And I'm like, despite the name, it's not Midwest. Yeah. This is not the right house. Where the fuck am I going? It's that one over there. I sure hope I'm bringing it to Cassius. Or Caius. Why did I say Cassius? Oh, fuck. Wait, okay. Yeah, it's still here. It's still here. I'm fine. Goodbye.
Let's.
Wait, can you train me? Unarmored, speechcraft, or hand-to-hand? I gotta be honest with you, these all kind of sucked. Oh, so my friend was complaining about how, like, he had that Sonic hot dog and he was like, Sonic corn dog specifically, he's like, how do people from the Midwest find Sonic to be so good? They need to go to other places. And then we started bringing up that we hate when people praise, like, a fast food restaurant or some kind of fad food. And then it just turns out to be pretty okay at best. Where's the Fighters Guild? Before I just go fucking jumping around getting lost. Fighters Guild has to be like over here, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, right, and semi-related, I recently learned that
Say what you want or go.
apparently people in Texas do a thing with putting, I think it's corn nuts in bottles of Coca-Cola. Is that real? That sounds made up, but I think I've seen pictures of it, but they might be photoshopped. But maybe they're not.
Come on, then. Say something or move on.
I'm busy, so if you will excuse me.
Peanuts, right. Yeah, it was Peanuts. Which one of you am I talking to? A farmer's Coke? That feels like a made-up excuse.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Can you train me? Block, athletics, or hand-to-hand? Should I even get athletics trained? Because I'm pretty sure that that's one of my stats, right? That's one of my main stats. And I feel like that goes up every time I level. So... You have Peanuts, you have a Coke, you have shit on your hands. You dump the peanuts into your Coke, you drink the Coke and eat the peanuts out of the bottle. You don't eat much. Ew. You know what? I will bring up something fucking weird that I think was a trend in Southern California for a bit. Or at the very least was some kind of plague that affected my school district. Where, like, what they would do is that they would, like... It's disgusting to describe, but, like... You know, the conventional bag of Cheetos, right? People... And for some reason, it tended to be a lot of girls doing this. I don't know what was up with that. That's irrelevant. It was disgusting no matter what. They would, like, soak up the top of the Cheeto and then, like, hold their bag for a bit and let the Cheeto get, like, soggy. And they would do this with groups of Cheetos and then they would, like, chew on it. What the fuck was up with that? It was so weird. Just eat your Cheetos. Why were you soaking your Cheetos in your fucking saliva? Sorry, just thinking about that grossed me the fuck out. Anyway, as far as the stat goes, I was just pointing out that, like, I don't know if I want to level up the athletics because that's one of my starred stats. So, like, every time I level up, I'm going to get a boost to that specific one. So maybe it would be worth leveling up a different stat. Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Just let me take this Dwemer puzzle box, and then I'll tell you what Caius will want to know about the Sixth House. And about the Neverine. By the way, the inscriptions on the box seem to be the directions for setting a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. If you're interested, after you've delivered your report to Caius, you'll come back and maybe I'll have a key you can take back to Arnthand. I'm pretty sure I have that key. Or had. Oh god, what if I say... Oh, what if I didn't say when I got that key? Shit. Alright, well... What are the Dwemers? Indeed, without false modesty, I can say I'm an expert on the Dwemer. But I'm not generous with my knowledge, and I won't share what I know until we are better acquainted, closer associates. Alright, what's the Sixth House? House Dagoth is the sixth... Why does that sound familiar? Is the Sixth House, the lost Sixth House. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the other great houses during the War of the First Council, and was destroyed for their treason. I can answer any questions you have, but I'll also give you some notes to give to Caius, and recommend some Sixth House references he should read. Alright, what's House Dagoth? House Dagoth was the sixth of the 7 Dunmer great houses. Nothing remains of the Sixth House. Its members were all slain or adopted into other great houses following their treason in the War of the First Council. Their clanstead was called Kogarun. Hey, Chris, what's up, man? No worry. Nerevarine. The Ashlanders believe a reborn Nerevar will unite the Dunmer against the Outlander invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. Nerevar is a legendary hero and the saint of the temple, but the temple denies the prophecy and persecutes heretics who believe in the Nerevarine. Tell Caius that Sharn Gra Musgab would be a better person to talk about, or ask about the native fates and superstitions. Goodbye. I'm sure this has nothing to do with me. Alright, now I go talk to... Training? Blocks, spear, athletics. Oh, well, it's nice of you to check in, man. Do I want to brute force level my athletics, or do I just want to save that for whenever I level up normally? Did I check my stats again? I forgot how to examine myself. No! Don't look at me. Train me? Long blade, medium armor, or block. I don't feel like doing any of that.
Oh dear. Did you borrow that outfit? From a Gua?
From a what?
Talk with you? Something tells me I might regret it.
From a Gua. Armor. You know, I don't know if it's a bad idea to invest in this. Oh, wait, but that requires me to do shit manually. Nah, I just steal fucking money and you'll take my shit, won't you? Take this dwarven battle axe. I'll sell it to you for 500. What do you think? Good discount, right? Okay, how about 470? Good discount, right? Okay, how about 450? 434, good discount? Okay, how about 400? 399. You don't seem to understand. I'm trying to sell you an axe valued at 750. Okay, how about I just fucking take it back? There. Would you sell it at your asking price? Would you buy it at your asking price? Okay, you will. Really, I just want it out of my fucking inventory. Why the fuck is this dart so fucking valuable? Goodbye. Train me. Fine. I don't want to be part of your stupid fighters guild anyway. You bet you charge people member fees. Did I just... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't need no sticky training. I can just level up my acrobatics naturally. Yeah, what do you think of that? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, for some reason I thought you died. Yeah? Fuck's that mean, buddy? These notes are from Hasfat Antibolus? Excellent. I trust he didn't work you too hard for them. I'll look over them in more detail later, but now I have some new orders for you. Cool, what are your orders? I've glanced at Hasfat Antibolus' notes. They cover the 6th house admirably, but not the Nerevarine cult. Hop on over to the Balmora Mages Guild. It's right next to the Balmora Fighters Guild. Get Sharn Gra Musgab to tell you what she knows about the Nerevarine. She'll have some silly errand for you. Do what she asks, and report back when she's given you the information. Yeah, okay, bye. The insane ramblings of the unhinged, also called Grand Blue Players. I heard you had a quest for me, motherfucker. I'm here. Where are you? If you're not in the same spot I found you in, I'm gonna kill you. Statements uttered by the completely sane and healthy. Yeah, German puzzle box. What? Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Here's a Dwemer key, made according to the instructions I found on the puzzle box you brought me. I have no idea what it's good for, but if you take it back to Arnthand, maybe you'll find the lock it opens. Key to Lower Arnthand has been added to your inventory. Cool. Are we going back there? Is the question. The answer is probably yes, but the question is also, are we going back there right now? The answer to that may surprise you.
Something
I
not
hope this
right
won't
about
take long.
And you'll still take my money.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Shut the fuck up before I poke you in the eye. Oh. Sorry, I lost my sense of direction after
I have
hearing
much
too much
time to
yapping.
be quicker.
Alright, I'm here talking to the... Fuck! Oh, this counts. Not you. Alright, which one of you dumb elf people is it? No.
What?
No.
Why do you disturb me?
Damn. You're not the person who's teleported. No. No. You? No. I already spoke to you. Upstairs then. No? What the fuck?
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Who the fuck am I supposed to talk to again? Sharn. I'm looking for Sharn. Well, you're not Sharn. You're not Sharn. Are you Sharn? You're not Sharn. You're Sharn! Yes, you are! No. No interruptions. How many times... Oh, you're one of Caius' associates. That is a different matter. Caius and I have a very satisfactory arrangement, and I'm sure we can get some sort of agreement if you will complete a little errand for me. The errand, then, is very simple. I need the skull of Levele Andrano. You'll find it in Andrano Ancestral Tomb. But take care not to upset the natives. The Dunmer have some peculiar primitive prejudices against necromancy, and take grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits. Oh yeah, they have peculiar primitive prejudices against the raising of the dead. Yeah, I'm sure there's no reason for that whatsoever. Alright, who is, Yevele Andrano? He was no one special. A journeyman enchanter. There may be many skulls in Andrano Tomb, but you'll have no problem recognizing Levele's skull from the ritual markings. And where's that? The tomb is south of Pelagiad, just off the road. Just before you reach the fork where the road goes southwest towards Sedanin and southeast to Vivek. You may need an enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. I sure wish I fucking knew that 8 hours ago. Here, take this old short sword. Maybe these old scrolls will come in handy. Fireblade has been added to your inventory. 2 scroll of Taldum Scorcher have been added to your inventory. 2 scroll of Vitality have been added to your inventory. Your journal's been updated. Tell me about necromancy. In the Empire, necromancy is a legitimate discipline, though body and spirit are protected property and may not be used without the permission of the owner. But in Morrowind, the Dunmer loathe necromancers and put them to death. That's absurd, of course, since the Dunmer summon their own dead to guard tombs and defend the family. Sacred necromancy is righteous, while philosophical necromancy is evil. It's a primitive superstition. That's all. Oh, you're a Redditor. Ew, stinky.
What are you doing?
Oh, you do sound like that. I was just guessing. Well, I'm pretty sure the place I'm getting to is probably I'm pretty sure revisiting the dungeon is easier to... Not easier, but it's along the way, so I might as well do it, right? And when I get out, just, like, do a quick step up. Step up. Yes, a step up. Not a pit stop. Pit stop to Caldera, get my gear fixed, and then take off, right?
What is it, pest?
Goodbye. Not that I would want to. But, can you attack a Silt Strider? I'm just gonna ignore that. Just walking around dressed as a BDSM gimp. And this is surely the man who will save all of Morrowind. Wait a second. Have I already been to the lower parts? Because I lockpicked it? Yeah, I think I might have already been there. I'm not gonna go. That might be a waste of time. I think this might just be the legit way for people who don't have any skill in lockpick to be able to access that area. In which case... hell the fuck no, I'm not going. In fact, in which case, I should probably fast travel to Saint Anin. Pretty good melted chest. Melted sharp, evilite, and 2 Dama shards. By shards, you mean crystals? Alright, I'm gonna ride on one of these things.
What is it, pest?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Southwest towards Saint Anin and southeast. Okay. Let's travel to Saint Anin since that's the cheapest.
a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Why are you telling me this?
The commoner.
Yes?
Yes. I don't believe I've seen a Nord with such a grand outfit in some time. Sneaky, sneaky, nobody can see me. Because I'm crouching. I'm not actually sneaking right now. I'm very obvious and out in the open. Ah, damn. Alright, so let's head back out in search of adventure. Peligad. Vivek. Southwest of the fork would be here, I'm pretty sure, actually. Ancestral Tomb is south of Peligad, just off the road. Just before the rope where... I am fumbling my goddamn words today. Just before the fork where the road goes southwest towards Saint Denis and southeast of Vivek. Maybe I should have just teleported to Peligad. I'm not sure if I can. It's chump change regardless at this point, so it's fine. However, I have just remembered I haven't saved in a while. So we're gonna do that. I see. What the hell? Freaky little fella. Ah, the beautiful night skies of Morrowind. Have you ever seen such a grand, unpolluted sky in your life? Actually, this reminds me. I wanted to bring up something that I recently saw about Vegas. Well, it should be pretty self-evident, but I had the chance to see this for myself the other night. I don't think there is such thing as darkness in the Strip. At least literally speaking. Because I looked over from the other side of my apartment and I could see just the fucking sphere has illuminated the entire Strip. It is all like whatever color the sphere decides to be that time. When I looked at it the other night, it was like semi-medium blue. But like, fucking hell. Saint Denis, south of Peligad. So this is the fork, I'm pretty sure. Because you go southwest, that'd be Vivek. If you go southeast, that'd be Saint Denis. So, and if Peligad is this way, no, that's Ebonheart. Whoops. Me no read signpost very good. South of Peligad. That's all I need to know. Just go south of Peligad. It's fine. Dios mío. Ratón. Sorry, fella, but you were aggroing me. Couldn't let that slide. Ascadian Isles region. I was really looking at this like, what is that? And it's just fucking grass. My athletic skill increased to 37. Whoop-de-doo. What the oh, wait. I've already seen those. We did it. We slaughtered this innocent creature. And we did it for nothing. We did it for nothing. That doesn't feel right. I will now wash myself in this diseased river to cleanse myself of my sin. I have already lost the plot. Where map? Where signpost? Did I completely miss Peligad? Where... Oh. Okay, so when it says south of Peligad, I figure it means south of Peligad, which is where the road I'm on. Just before the fork where the road goes southwest towards Saint Denis and southeast towards Vivek. So, is this the right place? Was I supposed to be swimming there? Huh. That was weird. Maybe it is here? But it said Vivek was that way, so I assumed southwest. Am I overreading these directions? Just off the road, just before the fork where the road goes southeast towards Saint Denis. I assume that means here some. Is that here? I think. A quintessential part of the Morrowind experience is apparently getting really fucking. Oh, it's here. Okay. Well, conveniently, I'm pretty sure I killed at least one person down here. I don't remember doing this. This might not have been me, actually. Ugh. I can smell the flies. I hear some fucked up shit in that room. What do you got, skeleton? You ain't shit. What the fuck are their voices? It's something you're not used to. Ow. I resisted magic. Oh, oh, oh.
Hey!
I can't even switch cameras. I can't even switch. No! No! What the fuck was that? Pieces of shit. Oh. I guess I could just heal myself here, but why would I do that when I could just take a nap? Or I guess it's there to cure my disease. I guess that counts. You can't sleep off syphilis. No mercy for skeletons! Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna steal that shield. Is it wrong that I'm stealing offerings to the dead? No, because it's right to make yourself rich. Eh, fair enough. It's this bastard I gotta be careful about. Ow! Not so effective now, are you, Mr. Bowman? I gotta get better sneak. What's in here? An armorer's hammer. Repair drawings. A Nordic battle axe. How very cute. Oh, a silver dagger. I'm getting some bad mojo out of this place. I don't think I like it. So I either go down this way or this way. Not a particular fan of both options, but oh well. A ghoul heart? This triumphant music really kind of downplays the shit I'm doing, actually. The game expects me to believe that I am stabbing something with a dagger from this distance. Sure, why not? Alright, just where all the fucked up shit is happening? Cloth sack. Homilies of Blessed Amalexia. Let's read that while the ad plays. The Homilies of Blessed Amalexia, Sotha Sil and the Scribs. Young Sotha Sil, while playing in the egg mines, saw a number of scribs in a deep shaft, and he began to cast stones upon them, snickering as they skittered and scattered, until one of the scribs, lifting its head up in agony, cried out to Sotha Sil, "Please, please have mercy, little boy, for what is sport to you is suffering and death to us." And so Sotha Sil discovered that the idle amusements of one may be the solemn tortures of another. Lord Vivek and the contentious beasts, a Shulk and a Kagoti, were strutting back and forth in a foyata, casting aspersions of one another's looks. "You are the ugliest creature alive," the Shulk told the Kagoti. "No, you are the ugliest creature alive," the Kagoti told the Shulk. For each thought himself the most handsome, and the other most ugly. Then Lord Vivek chanced by and settled their dispute. "No, you both are the ugliest creatures alive, and I will not have my pleasant sojourn spoiled by your unseemly squabbling." So he dealt them both mighty blows, shattering their skulls, silencing their argument, and went merrily upon his way. And thus Lord Vivek proved that ugliness is as much in one's manner as in one's appearance. The boiled Kagoti. It is said that if a Kagoti steps into a boiling pool, he will leap out immediately to avoid harm. But if the Kagoti is standing in a pool, and a wizard slowly raises the temperature, measure by measure, to boiling, the Kagoti will calmly stand in place until he is boiled. Thus we see that we must be alert not only to obvious danger, but also to the subtle degrees by which change may result in danger. The Dubious Healer. Once upon a time, a Telvanni issued forth from his tower and proclaimed to all the world that he was a mighty and learned healer, master of all alchemy and potions, and able to cure all diseases. Lord Vivek looked upon this wizard and listened to his boasting, then asked him, "How can you pretend to prescribe for others the cure to all diseases when you are unable to cure yourself of your own manifest arrogance and foolishness?" The Gwar and the mud crabs. The Gwar were so tormented by other creatures, they did not know where to go. As soon as they saw a single beast approach them, man, now I feel bad. Off they dashed in terror. One day they saw a pack of Nyx hounds ranging about, and in a desperate panic, all the Gwar scuttled off toward the sea, determined to drown themselves rather than live in such a continual state of fear. But just as they got near the shoreline, a colony of mud crabs, frightened in their turn by the approach of the Gwar, scuttled off and threw themselves into the water. "Truly," said one of the Gwar, "things are not so bad as they seem, for there is always someone worse off than you." What the fuck is a mud crab? Is it just like a shitty looking crab? The wounded Netch. A wounded Netch lay himself down in a quiet corner of its feeding ground. His healthy companions came in great numbers to inquire after his health. Yet each one helped himself to a share of the fodder which had been placed there for his use, so that the poor Netch died not from his wounds, but from the greed and carelessness of his erstwhile friends. And so it is clear that thoughtless companions may bring more harm than help. Yeah, I'll steal it. What are the gods gonna do? Kill me? Oh, there's something behind that door. If God has a problem against me stealing, how about he comes down here and fight me himself? Oh, I don't like that. I super don't like whatever the fuck that was. Dagger of Judgment. Interesting. Native Gajulan Bold Native Gajulan Bone Mold Helm. Take that skull and get out of this crazy place, I guess. I gained knowledge from this book. My unarmored skill increased to 15. The 36 Lessons of Vivek, Sermon 15. These were the days of Rastania, when Kimmer and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Sivi and their champion, the Hortator. When the gods of Viloth would retreat unto their own to mold the cosmos and other matters, the Hortator would at times become confused. Vivek would always be there to advise him, and this is the third of the 3 lessons of ruling kings. The ruling king will remove me, his maker. This is the way of all children. His greatest enemy is the Charmat, who is the false dreamer. You or he is the shingle, Hortator. Beware the wrong walking path. Beware the crime of benevolence. Behold him by his words. I am the Charmat. I am older than magic. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. When you sleep, you see me, dancing at the core. It is not a blight. It is my house. I put a star into the world's mouth to murder it, tear down the pylons. My blind fish swim in the new phlogiston. Tear down the pylons. My deaf moons sing and burn and orbit me. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. You alone, though you come again and again, can unmake him. Whether I allow it is within my wisdom. Go unarmed into his den with these words of power. I Gartok Badome Kim I Altadun. Or do not. The temporal myth is man. Reach heaven by violence. This magic I give to you. The world you rule is only an intermittent hope. And you must be the letter written in uncertainty. The ending of the words is Om Sivi. What the hell was that? Do people believe this shit? Well, I guess it would be unfair of me to say that that verse sounded like it was written by someone on fucking hallucinogens. You have 35 more of those to find. I'm pretty sure I've already missed one of them. I'm not collecting however fucking many there are. 36? God, fuck that. Graham, do you have any idea how bad I am at collecting collectibles? Pretty fucking bad. It's not gonna happen. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way. Fuck. Dun 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 dun. Hey, but at least I'm not resubscribing to Final Fantasy XIV, right? God, could you imagine flying through Morrowind on a fucking mount? Hey, can you take me back to, Mora? Yeah, thank you very much.
Where would you like to go?
Nowhere.
Do you want something?
No.
There is something watching me. I can tell.
Yeah? It is kind of scary to me how much this game reminds me of Final Fantasy II, right down to the use of keywords to communicate with NPCs. It's like... I half expected to walk up to someone going like, Wild Rose. And then you get responded to like, Rebel Cur!
Want to go away.
Good times, FF2. Ah, my acrobatics increased to 27.
I really can't help you, stranger.
Well, good thing I'm not asking you to help me, bitch. God. Reach heaven through violence. And I was gonna say, that line went fucking hard. I don't know who this Vivek is, but it sounds very fucking cool.
Hurry up before I change my mind.
Yeah, I got his head. Very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect for what I have in mind. Thank you. Now, as I promised, I'll answer your questions about the Nerevarine cult. Go ahead. This Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Nerevar will be reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes. According to the legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple, restore the traditional ancestor worship practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both temples... Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders, who care little for Imperial or Temple law. I wonder why. It's almost as if being xenophobic and hating foreigners is ingrained into the religion. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic for Caius. You want to trade me? I assume my next quest is going to have me forcibly talking to someone from the Thieves Guild. So if someone's going to train me, it's probably going to be there.
No, I don't think.
Shut up, lady. I'm not talking to you. Do I get any experience for just turning in the quests themselves? Or does this not work like that? Fair enough. I figured it wouldn't. I figured it doesn't.
I'm listening.
I might as well ask. Here are my orders. And these are Sharn's notes on the Nerevarine cult. Excellent. I'm promoting you to Blade's apprentice, Wild. I'd like some time to think how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelance adventuring, go ahead. But whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you. Blade's apprentice? I'm promoting you to apprentice rank effective immediately. And here's a little present. 2 spell scrolls. The divine intervention will recall you to the nearest Imperial shrine, and the Almcivi intervention will recall you to the nearest temple. They come in handy for a quick getaway. No, Wild. No thanks needed. You're doing great work. Now get out of here and let me read. What are your orders for me? I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivek City concerning the Nerevarine and the 6th House. First, I want you to speak with... What the hell is that name? Adhiranir, a Khajiit's Thieves Guild operative. I see. Second, I want you to speak with Huliva, an Argonian in the Morag tongue. Finally, I want you to speak with Mera Milo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written the details down so you won't forget. And here are 200 drakes for bribes and other expenses. Alright, boys. I guess we're gonna meet Vivek. Or... Vivek the town named after Vivek the person?
I don't know how to find it.
Vivek the person is a deity, right? Or were they a real person who's just dead now? The book makes me think that they're a deity. Are they the same thing as one of those the divines?
We make a special trip just for you. Same
Or are they
old
like
price.
a Morrowind local god? Take me to Vivek.
Why walk when you can ride?
What an interesting... Ooh, this place looks important. The Tribunal of Vivek, Almalexi, and Sothasil are Morrowind's living gods. Ah, okay, yeah, I figured they were a local thing, because... Because they seem different from what the Imperials talk about. Vaguely. Nice hat. I want it.
Say what you want or go away.
I'm Deva Serrano, the gondolier. Where is your destination? I can also help with local information. Do you need services? Are you looking for some specific place? Or someone in particular? Oh, this place is fucking huge. Arena, huh? Oh, yeah, look, we've advanced the plot a little bit, and we're supposed to be going to this place where we're supposed to talk to some people? Probably slipped your mind, but someone did tell you that Vivek is a city... But yeah, actually, I remember that. I think someone told me that in Saint Anin, right? So is this like the city in Morrowind?
Make it quick, Nord.
This is Vivek, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons? The capital of Morrowind is Mournhold. Ah! So it's gonna be even bigger than this place. Oh. The St. Olms Canton? Whew. This is kind of overwhelming, actually.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Oh, can you now? The latest rumors? Have you heard? 7 victims? Here in Vivek? All with their throats slit? When it was just a few Outlanders killed, the Ordinators weren't making much fuss. But now that they've had 2 of their own people with slit throats, they seem very concerned at the Hall of Justice. I've heard that the Office of the Watch is quietly looking around for some more special help. Anything that can kill 2 Ordinators before they can draw their weapons sounds like it will need special help. So it's the main city in the base game, is what you're telling me, Fig.
Speak now or leave now.
What do you have for me? Oh, can I sell you glass? Oh, you're fucking broke. Never mind, I'm not gonna sell you glass.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
They don't carry much gold on them. Which, I guess, kind of makes sense in a way.
What, stranger?
Barter? Eh. Oh, he really doesn't like me. Oh, this is why they won't let you jump very high. They don't want you just jumping off the rails like this. Bastards. Know that I'll have my vengeance soon enough. Alright, I have to check it out. I want to see what's in the arena. I'm sure it's self-explanatory, but I want to see it for myself. How am I liking the game? Am I enjoying reading? No, like I fucking hate reading. I hate interacting with text in any format, in any context,
Say what you want, okay?
at any time. Me unga bunga, me go arena. The Unga Bunga Nordic decided to spec into thievery? Holy fuck, this place is big and pretty. This is how I just walk up any pair of stairs. Pair of stairs? It's a flight of stairs. My brain don't work no good no more. Wait a second, this isn't an arena.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Oh wait, I have to do the thing. Ah shit, this ruins my plans.
You will die! Now you die!
You violated the law, Wild. Pay the court 40 gold and surrender your stolen goods, or surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of hard labor. Deliver the gold immediately or come with me. No.
You will pay with your blood.
I'd like to see you try. Oh. Okay, well, Jesus, fuck. Yeah, you're stronger than Imperials. I'll give you that. Fucking.
What
Ow.
is it, peasant?
I'll learn my place for today.
I suppose you're looking for a tavern. I'm sure I can't help you.
Train me. Ooh, what if I train mercantile or speechcraft or athletics? I think I should increase my mercantile since a lot of my dealings will be with merchants. Since I'm constantly stealing shit, constantly mugging people, you know. But speech could make me a good smooth talker when it comes to lying to the authorities, stuff like that. Of course, athletics is the general thing that I want to be using. And it's occurred to me that I don't think I can actually level up athletics whenever I level up. So maybe it wouldn't hurt, because I think the level up stats are like speech and agility. Well, not speech. Speed and agility, of which athletics isn't actually a part of. What do you guys think? Yes? Yes? Grab, you can't just give me the cop-out answer! For me, it's not about buying stuff from the shops, it's about making the most money off of the stuff that I find and sell. I think if you decide to level this, it will eventually pay for itself because of the money, the extra money you would make by investing in this stat. So, yeah, mercantile. That seems like enough for now. We'll find out how much of an impact that has.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here. If you're here for trouble, watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
Why are the prison cells publicly accessible?
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
Oh, can you train me? Faction members only, Nord. Oh, okay, goodbye. Duties? The son of a Hlalu noble has slandered House Redoran. Find Meryl Hlano in Balmora and demand that he withdraw the slander. Oh, what? You can find Merolano at the 8 Plates in Balmora. Speak with him and make him withdraw the slander. Oh, okay.
What now?
If you're here for trouble, what choice will I go for?
Is the bar right above the fucking prison?
You talk too much, Outlander. Keep moving.
The Arena compound lies between the Redoran compound in the west and the Telvanni compound in the east. The arena is the site of public entertainments and combat sports. The comfortable domed arena has seating for hundreds of spectators. Beneath the arena are dressing and storage rooms for entertainers and training rooms and animal pens for the combat competitors.
What now?
Where can I go to the arena?
No weakness or fault.
What?
Do you want something?
I assume it's that building then. Wait. They're all domed. So, I guess we'll just figure out which one's which. Oh. I went the wrong way. Fool that I am. Okay, so this is Redoran, which means if I keep going, I will eventually find the space between Redoran and the other compound. Which is to say that I will find the arena. And I will participate in the arena because I attack good.
Let's not make this official.
Alright, where's this? There we are, arena pit. Woo! Can I participate? I want to participate. I wonder if I can increase my fame by just fighting a bunch of shit.
Hurry up before I change my mind.
Am I not allowed to participate? Man, no. If I just... Come on, I gotta find someone to talk to. Someone who will sponsor me.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get
Who the hell can I talk to here? That was weird. How was I able to walk up there? What? I swear, if you, like, picked up this cup, you would get reported for stealing this shit that was obviously left behind by drunken spectators who don't care. That shit gets on my nerves. Alright, let's take the other route this time.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble.
Sounds fake to me. Hey, I'm not so sweet. The government doesn't want you to know this, but you can just take the used cups in the arena. Shut up, no one needs to know. Arena holding cells.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
You can lockpick these doors. Man, imagine how funny it would be if there were actual prisoners in here and you just lockpick the doors open. Arena Fighters Quarters. Surely this is where I can sign up.
Say what you want or go away.
Train me. Athletics or block? Ah, my acrobatics increased. A Dance at Fire, Chapter 1 by Wine Jarth. Scene: the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Date: 7 Frost Fall, 3rd Era, 397. It seemed as if the palace had always housed the Atreus Building Commission, the company of clerks and estate agents who authored and notarized nearly every construction of any note in the Empire. It had stood for 250 years, since the reign of Emperor Magnus, a plain-fronted and austere hall on a minor but respectable plaza in the Imperial City. Energetic and ambitious, middle-class lads and ladies worked there, as well as complacent middle-aged ones like Decumus Scotti. Oh wait, shit, it's this guy. No one could imagine a world without the Commission, least of all Scotti. To be accurate, he could not imagine a world without himself in the Commission. Lord Atreus is perfectly aware of your contributions, said the managing clerk, closing the shutter that demarcated Scotty's office behind him. But you know that things have been difficult. Yes, said Scotty stiffly. Lord Vanek's men have been giving us a lot of competition lately, and we must be more efficient if we are to survive. Fortunately, that means releasing some of our historically best, but presently underachieving senior clerks. I understand. Can't be helped. I'm glad that you understand, smiled the managing clerk, smiling thinly and withdrawing. Please have your room cleared immediately. Scotty began the task of organizing all his work to pass on to his successor. That's a cute word for replacement. It would probably be young Imbralius who would take most of it on, which was as it should be, he considered philosophically. The lad knew how to find business. Scotty wondered idly what the fellow would do with the contracts for the new statue of St. Alessia for which the Temple of the One had applied. Probably invent a clerical error, blame it on his old predecessor Decumus Scotti, and require an additional cost to rectify. I have correspondence for Decumus Scotti of the Atreus Building Commission. Scotty looked up. A fat-faced courier had entered his office and was thrusting forth a sealed scroll. He handed the boy a gold piece and opened it up. by the poor penmanship, atrocious spelling and grammar, and overall unprofessional tone, it was manifestly evident who the writer was. Leiodes Juris, a fellow clerk some years before, who had left the commission after being accused of unethical business practices. Dear Scotty, I imagine you always wondered what happened to me, and the last place you would have expected to find me is out in the woods, but that's exactly where I am. Ha ha. If you're as smart and want to make a lot of extra gold for Lord Atreus and yourself, ha ha, you'll come down to Valenwood too. If you haven't or have been following the politics here lately, you may or may not know that there's been a war between the Boschmer and their neighbors elsewhere over the past 2 years. Things have only just calmed down, and there's a lot that needs to be rebuilt. Now, I've got more business than I can handle, but I need someone with some clout. Someone representing a respected agency to get you the quill in the ink. That someone is you, my fiend. Come and meet me at the Mater Pascal's Tavern in Falinesti, Valenwood. It'll be here 2 weeks and you won't be sorry. Juris. P.S. Bring a wagon load of timber if you can. What do you have there, Scotty? Asked the voice. Scotty started. It was Imbralius, his damnably handsome face peeking through the shutters, smiling in that way that melted the hearts of the stingiest of patrons and the roughest of stonemasons. Scotty shoved the letter in his jacket pocket. Personal correspondence, he sniffed. I'll be up here in just a moment. I don't want to hurry you, said Imbralius, grabbing a few sheets of blank contracts from Scotty's desk. I've just gone through a stack and the junior scribe hands are all cramping up, so I thought you wouldn't miss a few. The lad vanished. Scotty retrieved the letter and read it again. He thought about his life, something he rarely did. It seemed a sea of gray with a black insurmountable wall looming. There was only one narrow passage he could see in that wall. Quickly, before he had a moment to reconsider it, he grabbed a dozen of the blank contracts with the shimmering gold leaf. Atreus Building Commission by appointment of His Imperial Majesty, and hid them in the satchel with his personal effects. The next day, he began his adventure with a giddy lack of hesitation. He arranged for a seat in a caravan bound for Valenwood, the single escorted conveyance to the southeast leaving the Imperial City that week. He had scarcely hours to pack, but he remembered to purchase a wagon load of timber. It'll be extra gold to pay for a horse to pull that, frowned the convoy head. So I anticipated, smiled Scotty with his best Imbralius grin. 10 wagons in all set off to that afternoon through the familiar Cyrodiilic countryside, past fields of wildflowers, gently rolling woodlands, friendly hamlets. The clop of the horses' hooves against the soundstone road reminded Scotty that the Atreus Building Commission constructed it. 5 of the 18 necessary contracts for its completion were drafted by his own hand. Very smart of you to bring that wood along, said a gray-whiskered Breton man next to him on his wagon. You must be in commerce. Of a sort, said Scotty, in a way he hoped was mysterious, before introducing himself. Decumus Scotty. Griff Malin, said the man. I'm a poet, actually a translator of old Bosmer literature. I was researching some newly discovered tracks of the Morrowind play bar 2 years ago when a war broke out and I had to leave. You are no doubt familiar with the Morrowind if you're aware of the Green Pact. Scotty thought the man might be speaking perfect gibberish, but he nodded his head. Naturally, I don't pretend that the Morrowind is as renowned as the Eilidon, or as ancient as the Dancer Ghoul, but I think it has a remarkable significance to understand the nature of the Muralithic Bosmer mind. The origin of the wood elf aversion to cutting their own wood or eating any plant material at all. Paradoxically, their willingness to import plant stuff from other cultures, I feel can be linked to a passage in the Morrowind. Malin shuffled through some of his papers, searching for the appropriate text. To Scotty's vast relief, the carriage soon stopped to camp for the night. They were high on a bluff over a gray stream, and before them was the great valley of Valenwood. Only the cry of seabirds declared the presence of the ocean to the bay to the west. Here the timber was so tall and wide, twisting itself around like an impossible knot begun eons ago, to be impenetrable. A few more modest trees, only 50 feet to the lowest branches, stood on the cliff at the edge of the camp. The sight was so alien to Scotty that he found himself so anxious about the proposition of entering the wilderness that he could not imagine sleeping. Fortunately, Malin had supposed he had found another academic with a passion for the riddles of ancient cultures. Long into the night, he recited Bosmer verse in the original and in his own translation, sobbing and bellowing and whispering whenever appropriate. Gradually, Scotty began to feel drowsy, but a sudden crack of wood snapping made him sit straight up. What was that? Malin smiled. I like it too. Convocation in the malignity of the moonless speculum. A dance of fire. There's some enormous birds up in the trees moving around, whispered Scotty, pointing in the direction of the dark shapes above. I wouldn't worry about that, said Malin, irritated with his audience. Now listen to how the poet characterizes Herma Mora's invocation in the 18th stanza of the 4th book. The dark shapes in the trees were some of them perched like birds. Others slithered like snakes, and still others stood up straight like men. As Malin recited his verse, Scotty watched the figures softly leap from branch to branch, half gliding across impossible distances for anything without wings. They gathered in groups, and then reorganized until they had spread to every tree around the camp. Suddenly, they plummeted from the heights. Mara! Cried Scotty. They're falling like rain! Probably seed pods, Malin shrugged, not turning around. Some of the trees have remarkable... The camp erupted into chaos. Fires burst out in the wagons. The horses wailed from mortal blows. Casks of wine, fresh water, and liquor gushed their contents to the ground. A nimble shadow dashed past Scotty and Malin, gathering sacks of grain and gold with impossible agility and grace. Scotty had only one glance at it, lit up by a sudden nearby burst of flame. It was a sleek creature with pointed ears, wide yellow eyes, mottled pied fur, and a tail like a whip. Werewolf, he whimpered, shrinking back. Cathay rat. Wait, shit, my bad. Groaned Malin. Much worse. Khajiit cousins, or some such thing, come to plunder. Are you sure? As quickly as they struck, the creatures retreated, diving off the bluff before the battle mage and knight. The caravan's escorts had fully opened their eyes. Malin and Scotty ran to the precipice and saw 100 feet below the tiny figures dash out of the water, shake themselves, and disappear into the wood. Werewolves aren't acrobats like that, said Malin. They definitely were Cathayrats. Bastard thieves. Thanks Stendar they didn't realize the value of my notebooks. It wasn't a complete loss. So, now I know the context of that other book I picked up. I should probably save before I try this. I can't pick up every fucking book. Hey, is that a lockpick? Oh, those are just repair dongs.
Now, what did I do to deserve this honor?
Train me. I can increase my sneak. I found where I can grind and become the ultimate thief. What the fuck? That's new. You had a disturbing dream. You can only recall one part. A tall figure with a golden mask led you among the dead as through a wedding celebration. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed among them, laughing and joking, as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath, your tongue fluttered in vain. What the fuck? Am I haunted?
I don't know. You look like trouble to me.
I'm sure it was nothing. But like, that was definitely something, right?
What Outlander? Why did you disturb?
Oh, it just circles around.
I don't know. You
Okay, who do I talk to about participating in these blood sports?
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
Oh, wait, you're someone I'm supposed to talk to. Hey, what's the sixth house? The sixth house, the sleeping house, House Dagoth, the house of Lord Dagoth, the true house, the one house to welcome all true Dunmer, and drive the Enwa from our land. Take heed, Outlander. The day of reckoning is at hand. Take what you can, and leave our place, or when Lord Dagoth comes, this will be no place for you. Wait, so, like, how would she react
Sure
if
there's
I was
someone else you can bother?
if I was a Dunmer? Or whatever. Sorry. Dunmer's the right race, right?
Already tell I'm not going to like this.
We're watching you. Scum.
Identify yourself.
Goodbye. Enwa's not a race, but an S. They could. They would still call me an Enwa even if I was a Dunmer. That feels a little bit racist. Not a little bit. That feels substantially racist, actually. That said, that nightmare is a little bit troubling, I think.
Keep moving. Not now, Outlander. What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
I should rest and meditate on what I learned. This increased my short blade stat. Evening Star, Book 12 of 2920, The Last Year of the First Era, by Karlovac Townway. The First of Sun's Dusk, 2920, Balmora, Morrowind. The winter morning sun glinted through the cobweb of frost on the window, and Almalexia opened her eyes. An ancient healer mopped a wet cloth across her head, smiling with relief. Asleep in the chamber next to her in bed. Asleep in the chair next to her bed was Vivek. The healer rushed to a side cabinet and returned with a flagon of water. "How are you feeling, goddess?" asked the healer. "Like I've been asleep for a very long time," said Almalexia. "So you have. 15 days, said the healer, and touched Vivek's arm. "Master, wake up! She speaks!" Vivek rose with a start, and seeing Almalexia alive and awake, his face broke into a wide grin. He kissed her forehead and took her hand. At last, there was warmth again in her flesh. Almalexia's peaceful repose suddenly snapped. "So the Sill, he's alive and well," replied Vivek. "Working on one of his machines again somewhere. He would have stayed here, too, but he realized he could do you more good working on that peculiar sorcery of his." The Castellan appeared in the doorway. "Sorry to interrupt you, Master, but I wanted to tell you that your fastest messenger left late last night for the Imperial City." "Messenger?" asked Almalexia. "Vivek? What has happened?" "I was to go and sign a truce with the Emperor on the 6th, so I sent him word that it had to be postponed." "You can't do me any good here," said Almalexia, pulling herself up with effort. "But if you don't sign that truce, you'll put Morrowind back to war, maybe for another 80 years. If you leave today with an escort and hurry, perhaps you can get to the Imperial City only a day or two late." "Are you certain you don't need me here?" asked Vivek. "I know that Morrowind needs you more." Deep lore. 6 Suns Dusk, 2920, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. The Emperor Raman III sat on his throne, surveying the audience chamber. It was a spectacular sight. Silver ribbons dangled from the rafters. Burning cauldrons of sweet herbs simmered in every corner. Piandonian swallowtails sweeping through the air, singing their songs. When the torches were lit and the servants began fanning, the room would be transfigured into a shimmering fantasy land. He could smell the kitchen already, spices and roasts. The potentate Versidu Shaya and his son, Severian Chorak, slithered into the room, both bedecked in the headdress and jewelry of the Taesi. There was no smile on their golden face, but there seldom was one. The Emperor still greeted his trusted advisor with enthusiasm. "This ought to impress those savage dark elves," he laughed. "When are they supposed to arrive?" "A messenger's just arrived from Vivek," said the potentate solemnly. "I think it would be best if your Imperial Majesty met him alone." The Emperor lost his laughter, but nodded to his servants to withdraw. The door then opened, and the Lady Corda walked into the room with a parchment in her hand. She shut the door behind her, but did not look up to meet the Emperor's face. "The messenger gave his letter to my mistress," said Raman, incredulous, rising to take the note. "That's a highly unorthodox way of delivering a message." "But the message itself is very orthodox," said Corda, looking up with his one good eye. With a single blinding motion, she brought the letter up under the Emperor's chin. His eyes widened, and blood poured down the blank parchment. Blank, that is, except for a small black mark. The sign of the Morag Tong. It fell to the floor, revealing the small dagger hidden behind it, which she now twisted, severing his throat to the bone. The Emperor collapsed to the floor, gasping soundlessly. "How long do you need?" asked Severian Chorak. 5 minutes, said Corda, wiping the blood from her hands. "If you can give me 10, though, I'll be doubly grateful." "Very well," said the potentate to Corda's back as she raced from the audience chamber. She ought to have been an Akaviri. The way the girl handles a blade is truly remarkable. I must go and establish her alibi. It's a Severian Torak, disappearing behind one of the secret passages that only the Emperor's most trusted knew about. Do you remember, close to a year ago, Your Imperial Majesty? The potentate smiled, looking down at the dying man. Where you told me to remember, you Akaviri have a lot of showy moves, but if just one of our strikes comes through, it's all over for you. I remember that, you see. The Emperor spat up blood and somehow said the word snake. I am a snake, Your Imperial Majesty. Inside and out. But I didn't lie. There was a messenger from Vivek. It seems he'll be a little late in arriving. The potentate shrugged before disappearing behind the secret passage. Don't worry yourself. I'm sure the food won't go bad. The Emperor of Tamriel died in a pool of his own blood in his empty audience chamber decorated for a grand ball. He was found by his bodyguard 15 minutes later. Corda was nowhere to be found. 8 Suns Dusk, 2920. Caer Suvio, Cyrodiil. Lord Glavius, apologizing profusely for the quality of the road through the forest, was the first emissary to greet Vivek and his escort as they arrived. A string of burning globes decorated the leafless trees surrounding the villa, bobbing in the gentle but frigid night breeze. From within, Vivek could smell the simple feast and a high, sad melody. It was a traditional Akaviri wintertide carol. Versidu Shaik greeted Vivek at the front door. I'm glad you received the message before you got all the way to the city, said the potentate, guiding his guest into the large, warm drawing room. We are in a difficult transition time, and for the moment, it is best not to conduct our business at the capital. There is no heir? Asked Vivek. No official one, though there are distant cousins vying for the throne. While we sort the matter out, at least temporarily, the nobles have decided that I may act in the office of my late master. Versidu Shaik signaled for the servants to draw 2 comfortable chairs in front of the fireplace. Would you feel most comfortable if we sign the treaty officially right now? Or would you like something to eat first? You intend to honor the Emperor's treaty? I intend to do everything as the Emperor, said the potentate. 14 Suns Dusk, 2920, Telarune, Morrowind. Corda, dusty from the road, flew into the Night Mother's arms. For a moment they stayed locked together, the Night Mother stroking her daughter's hair, kissing her forehead. Finally, she reached into her sleeve and handed Corda a letter. What is it? Asked Corda. A letter from the potentate, expressing his delight at your expertise, replied the Night Mother. He's promised to send us payment, but I've already sent him back a reply. The late Empress paid us enough for her husband's death. Therefore, would not have us be greedy beyond our needs. You should not be paid twice for the same murder. So it is written. He killed Rija, my sister, said Corda quietly. And so it should be that you struck the blow. Where will I go now? Whenever any of our holy workers becomes too famous to continue the crusade, we send them to an island called Vonora. It's not more than a month's voyage by boat, and I've arranged for a delightful estate for your sanctuary. The Night Mother kissed the girl's tears. You meet many friends there, and I know you will find peace and happiness at last, my child. 19 Suns Dusk, 2920. Mournhold, Morrowind. Almalexia surveyed the rebuilding of the town. The spirit of the citizens was truly inspirational, she thought, as she walked among the skeletons of new buildings standing in the blackened, shattered remains of the old. Even the plant life showed a remarkable resilience. There was life yet in the blasted remains of the conberry and rue-brush shrubs that once lined the main avenue. She could feel the pulse. Come springtide, green would bolt through the black. The Duke's heir, a lad of considerable intelligence and sturdy Dunmer courage, was coming down from the north to take his father's place. The land would do more than survive. It would strengthen and expand. She felt the future much more strongly than she saw the present. Of all the things she was most certain of, she knew that Mournhold was forever home to at least one goddess. 22. Sun's Dusk 2920, the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. The Cyrodiil line is dead, announced the potentate to the crowd gathered beneath the speaker's balcony of Imperial Palace. But the Empire lives. The distant relatives of our beloved Emperor have been judged unworthy of the throne by the trusted nobility who advised His Imperial Majesty throughout his long and illustrious reign. It has been decided that as an impartial and faithful friend of Rahman III, I will continue the responsibility of continuing on in his name. The Akaviri paused, allowing his words to echo and translate into the ears of the populace. They merely stared up at him in silence. The rain had washed through the streets of the city, but the sun, for a brief time, appeared to be offering a respite from the winter storms. I want to make it clear that I am not taking the title Emperor, he continued. I have been, and will continue to be, Potentate Versidu Shai, an alien welcomed kindly to your shores. It will be my duty to protect my adopted homeland, and I pledge to work tirelessly at this task until someone more worthy takes the burden from me. As my first act, I declare that in commemoration of this historical moment, beginning on the 1st of the morning star, we will enter year 1 of the Second Era, as time will be reckoned. Thus, we mourn the loss of our imperial family and look forward to the future. Only one man clapped at these words. King Drozel of the Senchal truly believed that this would be the finest thing to happen to Tamriel in history. Of course, he was quite mad. Also, hey, Kinky, we did a lot, actually. We finished the dungeon. We did a couple more quests, and now we're in Vivek. 31st, Sun's Dusk, 2920, Ebonheart, Morrowind. In the smoky catacombs beneath the city where Sothasil forged the future with his arcane clockwork apparatus, something unforeseen happened. An oily bubble seeped from a long, trusted gear and popped. Immediately, the wizard's attention was drawn to it and to the chain that the tiny action triggered. A pipe shifted, half an inch to the left. A tread skipped. A coil rewound itself and began spinning in a counter direction. A piston that had been thrusting left, right for millennia suddenly began shifting right, left. Nothing broke, but everything changed. It cannot be fixed now, said the sorcerer quietly. He looked up through a crick in the ceiling into the night sky. It was midnight. The Second Era, the Age of Chaos, had begun. That didn't sound important. We finished the dungeon, by which I mean I found the box, which was right underneath the fucking entrance, because I'm a fucking idiot who can't read a map.
Keep moving. If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Right now, I'm just trying to find the arena. Like, where I want to participate.
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
But these NPCs are very unhelpful. All those rules books are fucking funny because they blast me with lore. Yeah. That is a whole lot of yapping. I need a drink. I can't participate in the arena. That's bullshit. I want to do blood sports. Damn. Well, I guess we might as well do our objective. Oh, yeah. We had a nightmare, but I didn't realize that would be marked in my fucking... Well, I guess it makes sense that I would mark this in my journal. Why did I pronounce it journal? Journal. But, it's a little nerve-wracking that this is apparently relevant. I've just been having nightmares. You understand. I gotta go talk to one of them Silk Strider buddies. He's been pronouncing things oddly ever since he had that terrible nightmare. Ah, I see. Inflicted psychic damage.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more.
Oh! That's okay, I can just jump into the ocean. Huh. You know, I didn't think I'd actually be allowed to do this. Frankly speaking, though, I don't want to do the fucking sewers from fucking Vampire the Masquerade again.
Do you want something?
No, I just swam out of the fucking ocean past you for nothing. Now then. Adhere near. Where the fuck is that? Has any sewer level of any video game ever actually been fun? You know, I don't know. All the sewer levels I played have been pretty fucking bad. Does Castlevania have any sewer levels? I think it does, right? It's gotta have like one. Then again, it's also probably bad. I'm just now remembering Circle of the Moon. I'm just gonna say that one's fucking shit. That sewer level was fucking shit and a half. Okay. St. Olms. Leah. Foreign Quarter. Oh man. I don't even know where half of these places are. Oh wait, St. Olms is the place I'm supposed to go to. St. Olms, Foreign Quarter. Temple Compound.
Make it quick, Nod.
The worst sewer levels are the sewer tracks in Jack X Combat Racing. You know, I never played Jack X, but I do think I played the demo for Jack 3. I don't remember how I played the demo for Jack 3.
I am busy, so
I don't have a lot
if
of
you will
patience for
excuse
questions,
me.
Outlander.
Let's see. Foreign. I have to talk to Leah and Argonian at the Black Shock Corner Club.
No, I don't think so.
Come on. I
We're
haven't got all day,
watching
you know.
you. Scum.
Call me scum. You're scum! Why can't I jump on you? What's wrong with you? Why are you an interactable physics object?
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Wait, you're all like this? Holy shit. I assume I have to go down. That's probably where they're waiting for me.
I am busy, so
What is it,
if you will
peasant?
excuse me.
Don't mind the casual Dark Brotherhood assassin just walking around. Now it works. That's a start. That'll take me somewhere. Probably, hopefully, maybe. Tool. What? This isn't anything. Who are you?
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Train me. Oh, ill. Barter. Oh, you sell potions. I can't do business with you. I mean, I could, but what if I need those potions? I know I definitely don't need heavy armor. What if I need those potions? Ah, yes, the tomb. That's definitely where I'm supposed to be. Ah, what the? Filthy rat! There's just straight up undeads in the building! Arr. Oh yeah. Okay, I need to find a bed.
Not now.
Ah, yes, the underworks. Oh, fuck. I can level either my speed, my agility, my personality, or strength. What do you guys think? I could level personality. Actually, I'm probably going to level personality because I want to prioritize the ×3 stuff. Being smart doesn't hurt, and a little luck now and then is nice. But the key is patience and hard work. And when it pays off, it's sweet. Affects your ability to deal with other characters and how much they like you. You have to be a little liked to be able to do business with people, right? Like, stealing shit. Like, I mean, it just won't work if no one's willing to actually buy shit from you, right? You could just force them to sell you money. What the hell does sell you money mean? I said what I meant. What? Ah. I'll invest in personality, even though I've already got plenty of it. Oh, vagrancy is illegal? Just sleep in the fucking sewers. Clearly, that's the solution.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for. Not now, Outlander. Head on.
Talk with you. Something tells me I might regret it.
Barter? Ooh, I can sell you things. I'm keeping the fucking skooma pipe. That's non-negotiable. I'll sell it to you for 75. That's a bargain. That's less than half. Fuck you. Fine. Take 65. Oh my fucking god. Alright then. Alright. 60. I can't go any lower than 50 for this. I'm gonna kill you. That is not worth 38. It's no fucking way. What if I steal your shit and sell it back to you? Huh? Could I actually do that, I wonder? I mean, the guard's staring right at me.
Hold still.
Goodbye.
You cannot escape the righteous.
Oh, I literally cannot move. I am stuck. Oh, I'm over encumbered.
You're dead, shit. I'm not giving up that easy.
I should have thought so. Damn. Really? Like, come on. I was stealthing it up.
By the three, my rights and duty. Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lords.
I actually got away with this?
There's something not right about you. Maybe you should go.
Damn it! What I'm supposed to do is sell it to another merchant.
Now, what did I do?
No one will ever know!
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
How do I know you're not up to something devious?
I wonder if this persists between rooms. Let's find out if Morrowind NPCs have object permanence.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they do. Okay, we gotta find another.
Watch your...
Ah, he won't buy my shit, even if it's stolen. Especially if it's stolen.
What, stranger?
Boo! Boo! Wait, that's the tomb. That's not where I want to be. Okay, there was another door past the merchant
Watch your...
that I just robbed.
We're watching you.
Oh, are you? Well, curiously, I have a lockpick. Let's see if you are aware of this. My security skill increased to 36. Not bad. Oh, wait. I could sell this for so much. Oh. Ah!
I don't know. You look like trouble to me.
Nah, it's fine.
Let's not make this official.
I'm looking for an Argonian, right? Where the fuck is she?
I hope this won't take long.
Apothecary, one quarter, enchanter. Ugh. Maybe they're in the upper levels, even though I'm pretty sure I've already been here.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you
Get out of my fucking way. I don't fucking care about your dumbass mohawk.
No, I don't think so.
Hey, would you like, definitely not stolen armor? Of course you don't. You sell spells.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
Can the Nord speak? Can it make words?
Now you have no money. And I don't feel bad about the fact that I could have made an extra 40 off of that. Because I've always wanted to test something since I started this game. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, your gold resets. I see. That's unfortunate. I was wondering that if they ran out of one thing in one way or another, whether it be I completely bought out their stock or
It comes near.
I've sold them out of gold, if they would get desperate and their prices would change.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
Yeah?
Come on. I haven't got all day, you know.
Oh, this is back outside. There was some kind of nightclub I was supposed to go to or something, right? I don't know if nightclub's the right word. Julia and Argonian in the foreign quarter. That's very not specific.
What, stranger?
Am I just supposed to walk up to every Argonian and just be like, lizard. Lizard man. Clearly not here. There's the area I already checked. I ain't finding shit here. This just leads back outside, apparently. I'm gonna be so mad if they're outside. Ooh, that would piss me off.
Say what you want or go.
That's just a fucking tomb. And this is... Ah, the healer.
Ask if you must.
Holy shit, you can sleep in the hammock. That will be my new base of operations.
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
No, it isn't. Lock too complex, huh? Okay. What if I pull out the other lockpick? Yeah. Damn it. You win this time,
I
nerd.
haven't much time, so be quick about this.
Actually, wait a second. There's no guard in here. What if...
Sir?
Do not mind me. There is only a pillar here. Turn the other way. You will not be stabbed in the back. Trust me. Stop perceiving me. Ignore me. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, can he do it? Can he do it, chat? He cannot. He cannot fucking stealth it. Turn around! Turn around! I wish to stab you.
I hope this won't take long.
Damn it! This shit plays like the fucking Team Fortress 2, I swear to God! Do not perceive me, I'm going behind the pillar. Ooh, I am the spy! Mental gem?
Run while you can.
Did he just heal himself? He is healing faster than I can kill him! Ah! It's like Team Fortress 2! No! Guy's a motherfucking vampire! He had the fucking... He had the half Satoshi equipped.
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
No! It's Jover, bro. Oh no, bro. I tried to backstab the librarian dude, but he just cast leech on me.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Say what you want or go away.
Oh man. Can you point to me? I just thought of something insane to tell people. Just walk up to one of these people. Hey, you're racist, right? Have you seen a fucking Argonian? Your instinctual racism most likely indicates to you the nearest location of every single race around you that isn't yours. Okay, that means they have to be outside. I've explored every part of the indoors part. There's no way... Oh, nice. There's no way that the Argonian is not outside. Right? I'm checking the perimeter of each floor just to be sure. Wait a second. I may or may not have actually checked out the plaza up the foreign quarter.
There's something not right about it.
Yeah, I'm a fucking jackass. Yes, I should go. By fucking God, I feel like a fucking idiot. Oh. Can you teleport me somewhere where no one can see me again?
You speak with me?
Yes! Oh, you just enchant. Whatever, fuck you. I need someone who can hide my embarrassment and shame.
Let's get this over with.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Okay. At least now I know where I can teleport if I really need to. God, imagine having to rely on some fucking mages to teleport places. Wait, no, this can't be right. There's gotta be more. No, because... Did you get stuck on the fucking flag? The signpost? Whatever the fuck it is? Okay, she's got to be one of the guilds, right?
How do I know you're not up to something devious?
You don't. That's the neat part.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
You...
Hurry up, before I change my mind.
Have you seen an Argonian around here? Well, speak up, Nord. What do you want? Are you here to join the Fighters Guild? No! I am looking for an Argonian. I already took that. I'm gonna set myself on fucking fire if I can't find this goddamn Argonian.
This better be important, Nord.
My chances are looking pretty damn slim, considering, it took me an hour to find the fucking thing that was right underneath me.
Much to learn.
Can you, like, look away for a second?
Can you even be trusted?
No! Just turn around. Turn around! It's fine! Inconveniencing me from my theft.
How do I know you're not up to something?
I'm not letting you finish that sentence. Get out of here. Okay. No, because they said they were in a... they were in... God, what was it called? The Black Shock Corner Club. Where is that? I wish I could read maps. I wish I could comprehend what a map is. Where the fuck is this place? Where?
Keep moving.
Wait. Yo, you're Khajiit, sorry. I shouldn't be racially profiling. That's wrong. I thought for a second, oh yeah, those lizard people walk really fucked up compared to me. Granted, I'm not much better. Like, look at this. What the hell is this? Okay. Let's work our way down.
What, stranger?
One quarter alchemist. Rare books. Apothecary. Upper. Here? No, that goes back outside. That also goes outside, I'm pretty sure. If we go down...
Do you want something?
This way?
We're watching you.
Get the fuck out of my way! There we go. Oh my fucking god, it's been right there the whole time. I just have to... What? It's up here, right? It's up here? Oh, thank God. Argonian?
Do you want something?
Argonian? Argonian? Argonian.
Is there nothing for you to do?
I welcome you as the friend of my friend, Wild. But I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I have tried to persuade them, but they hate my race. They hate everyone. They fucking hate everyone. And I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them. But be careful and be ready. You wouldn't train me in anything? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. Finally, he's not the only racist. Wait! Everyone in the room is racist! Everyone I've spoken to in Morrowind has been racist! Am I talking to you, Fetcher? No. I am talking to the filthy lizard. So push off. What, are you some kind of filthy lizard lover? You want to give your little friend a big kiss? You some kind of scaly? I bet you like doing weird shit with your shed skin. Please stop talking! The sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs. It would tarnish my Morag tongue honor to slay them, and I don't want to trouble my friend Saralis Golmis by fighting in his club. But I must go to my friend's bookstore, where we can talk in peace. If you have a way with words, perhaps you can talk to them. Or if you have a way with money, they might be bought. Otherwise, I fear there must be bloodshed.
Do you want something? Say what you want or go away.
can handle this in multiple ways, can't we? Persuasion.
The prey approaches.
Oh, it just occurred to me that every time I talk to him... What if I taunt him? You are pathetic. What if I admire you? Kissy kissy. Stop this, you're making me uncomfortable. Okay, what if I just... Wait. You're not helping your friend?
I have you. Probably.
What? Okay, so we're gonna have to figure this out. We're gonna have to...
Is there nothing for you someone else to do? Do you want someone? Say what you want or go away. Can tell.
Oh! Admire success! We'll convince this guy to get the hell out of here. Oh.
Make it quick, Nod.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. These fails are fucking crap.
Outdoors are always open. Is there nothing for you to do?
Will you travel together with me to Jobash's rare books? We leave the door to the foreign quarter wasteworks. Turn right at... west, continue down the hall and across the atrium to on the same level. Then follow the opposite corridor west on the other side of the atrium all the way to Joe Bash's door. I must warn you, unless these troublesome fools are persuaded to behave like civilized beings, they may be fighting and killing if we try to travel together. Oh, hell yeah, let me get a companion, let's go.
You Inma.
You gotta be fucking kidding. Awaken my masters. You Enma.
Kill. Stop. There's no escape. Arg.
Arg. They magically spawned equipment. It is a miracle. This motherfucker had a throwing star on him. We'll keep that. It'll be a surprise tool that'll help us later. Yes, Wild. We traveled together and Tomas's rare books. When we arrive at my friend's bookstore, I will answer your questions there. Alright. Well, folks, we have ourselves a companion. I would say that's a good place to stop as any for now. Especially after the embarrassment of not being able to fucking find the guy in the first place. So, with all that being said... yeah, okay. I'm gonna send you guys over to... What's a good game? What's a good game? What's a good game? Actually, it appears no one is on right now. That's weird. Oh. If any of you are new to the stream or whatever, follow me up there in the top left. Otherwise, join my Discord, !Discord. But aside from that, night everyone. Same time tomorrow, probably. Maybe a little later.